Remarkable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Save! And Stark are champions! Good on Pepe!
Goal! It doesn't get any better than that!
Welcome everybody to Randall's Island Field number 91 for this Cosmopolitan Soccer League over 40 Division Championship. The game is supposed to start at 4 p.m. We will be delayed slightly, so please stay tuned, and the game will start very shortly. Cosmopolitan Soccer League season will come to an end tonight, but the league still has trophies to give out, and one of them will be given out right here. It's the CSL Over 40 Championship on Game and Frame. Hello and welcome to Randall's Island Field number 91 in New York City. I'm Alexander Ganias for Game and Frame, and tonight we will have the Over 40 Championship between the Sporting Astoria O'40s and Cozmoz FC. Today's Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt has made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code on the screen and get 10% off. Keep it fresh. This team's line up on the field.
Starting 11, guys.
Teams take the field and shake hands before we start. A couple of upsets brought us here. Cozmoz FC dressed in white with their blue shorts were able to defeat the 3 and 5 seeds in the over 40 division playoffs. They defeated the Manhattan Celtic Masters in the quarterfinals 3-2, and then they upset the league-winning Manhattan Kickers, Manhattan Kicker Legends, in the semifinals to get here to play Sporting Astoria O'40s. Sporting Astoria defeated 6 seed SC Gjoa and the Central Park Rangers Legends to get to the division championship. So a couple of upsets here brought us to this moment. These two teams met in the regular season twice. Both teams took one game. On November 3rd, 2024, Cozmoz won 4-2, and then Astoria got their lick back on May 11th, winning 3-0. So not only is this the championship game, it is the rubber match here between these two teams.
Game and Frame? Video from viewers.
The whistle blows and we are underway here on Randall's Island Field number 91. Cozmoz starts with the ball and they'll start from the back. Cozmoz FC also competed in the Over 40 Championship, the Vargas Cup, out of the ENYSSA, and lost in the semifinal to the eventual champions, New York West Indies United. Forward pass already. It's going to be a shot on net and right into the hands of the Astoria keeper. So Astoria will reset. Cozmoz looking for an offside, not going to get it. And that goes right into the hands of the keeper for Cozmoz. In the net today for Cozmoz FC, it'll be Mark Quenat. That ball's out of bounds, will be a Cozmoz throw. It was Casil Robinson who won that ball initially. Robinson gets it back and turns it over. And that ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick. We're on the side of the Triborough Bridge, Route 278 on the interstate. Right next to the off-ramp. Joel Lewis, who has an assist on the year, turns it over. And Astoria right outside the box. Reza Ardabili cannot get a foot on it, and so Astoria will work from the back. That pass was deflected. Headed forward. And that was won by Astoria. That's Jorge Garcia who won that ball. And a long, long pass out in front. No one in black shirts there to collect it. Astoria wearing their all-black kits today. Cozmoz wearing their white shirts and their blue shorts today for this over 40 championship matchup. Funnily enough, Sporting Astoria also took part in that over 40 championship out of the ENYSSA, the Vargas Cup, and they lost to the same team just a round before. They lost to the New York West Indies United in the quarterfinals. As that ball is knocked off the foot, the Astoria midfielder. Throw-in goes to Jose Hernandez. And now it'll be Edward Rivasplata who will swing it around and start it off from the back. Astoria pushing forward. It's going to be a long shot from just outside of the 18 and well over the net for a goal kick. Looked like Gonzalo Carvacho on the shot there. Cozmoz now. They'll work it all the way back to their keeper, Quino. And almost a turnover in the box, but Cozmoz able to get it away, but Astoria gets the ball back anyway, into the box. Touch pass inside, and the shot right into the hands of Quino. Quino punts it away. The field able to work it around. That's Tarek Walker trying to work on the Cozmo midfielder, or the Astoria midfielder, excuse me. Lead pass out for Tamimu Isufu on Sporting Astoria, but the ball is sent up and over the fence, almost to the Commodore Maintenance Field Office, looks like. That is, of course, according to the sign. To the Astoria throw. Headed up. And he's knocked over. That's a very clear foul, and he'll call that. Be a free kick for Astoria, just outside the 18-yard box. About 25 yards away from the net. It'll be John Garcia who will take the free kick. That shot went right over the net, and the rebound is in. The free kick hit the crossbar, but George Lesmus able to pick up the rebound and slam it into the back of the net, and Astoria takes a 1-0 lead. In the 7th minute, Astoria takes the 1-0 lead. The free kick by John Garcia swung around the wall and off the crossbar. And Lesmus able to pick up the rebound. And he made no mistake. Astoria now work out of the back after a short one-and-done opportunity for Cozmoz. Long pass, but no one there to pick it up. Lesmus tried to push it forward, but a sea of white shirts waiting to collect the pass. That ball will go. No, it won't go out of bounds. The keeper will keep it in play. Joe Lewis, the midfielder, trying to swing it around, turns it over. And Astoria will go all the way back into their defensive third. Cozmoz trying to push forward. It's and a turnover near side. Isifu keeps it in bounds. Good takeaway there. And that was Ardabili who lost it out of bounds, but it was knocked off his foot. It'll be a throw-in for Astoria. Taken away by Isifu. Working with the defender on his back. Long pass inside, intercepted. And Cozmoz will clear it away. It was Bill Damian working on the ball, and now he's turned it over, and he gives it over to Isifu. And he hits the deck, and he grabs his knee. A long shot on net, and it just bends wide. It'll be a goal kick, and the ref will now stop play. And Isifu is back on his feet, walking around. He's wearing the captain's armband today. Also leads the team with 6 goals. And he gets it right back. Pass over to Lesmus, who scored that goal. Fancy touch passes here from Astoria. And Isifu hits the deck and the ref says play on. That's a foul though, and a late call there, the foul committed by Edward Rivas Plata and drawn there by number 13, Dwayne Heaven. That's Joshua Anderson. Joshua Anderson tried to swing it into the box, but it was headed away by the Astoria defense. He gets it back. He goes on assist, has the ball now. Tried to swing it into the box and didn't leave the air and was turned over. Astoria working on the far side. Long pass into the 18, but pushed by the John Benenson worked off the ball. It'll go all the way back to John Garcia. The midfielder able to get the ball away from the attacking midfielder despite slipping on the floor. Happy to be here on Randall's Island on this overcast Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. Flag stays down. A long pass and now inside the 18, and it's in! Astoria quickly ahead 2-0 in the 13th minute. It was a cross pass. From the attacking side of Astoria and into the 18-yard box. Quinault had no chance, and it's 2-0. That's Isufu, the captain and goal scorer. 2-0 Astoria. And Joshua Anderson starting above midfield now wins the ball back immediately after the kickoff and knocked to the ground. The flag goes up and it is a foul just outside the 18. It will be a free kick. Earlier today, the men's singles championship of the French Open, Carlos Alcaraz came back from down 2-0 against the Italian named Sinner. Of course, yesterday, Coco Gauff, the American from Florida, winning the women's singles matches. The women's singles match, the championship match. Big weekend in sports today. Also, the Belmont Stakes happened yesterday up in Saratoga Springs as the Belmont track gets repaired. And it was Sovereignty, the same horse who won the Kentucky Derby, but sat out of the Preakness Stakes. Won 2 of the 3 of the Triple Crown. Right here, Cozmoz has a free kick right outside their box, and they can probably cut the deficit in half if they can find it to the back of the net. The keeper for Astoria yelling out defensive commands. The corner kick is the free kick is up and punched aside by the keeper. One back by Cozmoz. That was Joel Lewis who took the initial free kick, and that ball is off of Cozmoz, and it will be a Astoria throw-in. Deep in their own territory, though, so Cozmoz can perhaps trap and turn the ball over. And it's a simple throw-in. The ball goes way up in the air, and won there by Isifu until Kessel Robinson came in and headed the ball away. Cozmoz down early, 2-0 in the first 15 minutes of this match. Nice takeaway there from Robinson. Damien. Working through the middle. Cozmoz very patient. A lot of time left, but early 2-0. Anderson. Back outside. Anderson trying to get to it before it goes out of bounds, and he gets there. Swings it over now for Dwayne Heaven. Heaven inside the box. Nice move to get around the defense. And the shot in front is deflected. A bouncing shot there, deflected again. And right into the gut of the keeper for Astoria. That took some funny hops, but it could not find the back of the net. And now we have an Astoria defender on the floor in pain. And his team surrounds him. Looks like he got a shot to the knee. And they're pouring water on it. Looks like he may have gotten cut. Oh, that doesn't look good. If the coach is telling the people around him to look at this. It looks like he's trying to get himself up. Still on the floor. Perhaps he was hitting the knee hard enough for him to not be able to walk. And he's not putting any weight on that right leg. He's trying to walk this off, as we'll get some subs for Cozmoz once this is all done. And that was John Garcia who got the brunt of that hit. He's walking around now, so it's good enough that he can walk around. I'd like to remind you that today's Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletics. Salt has made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Also, during halftime, make sure to tune in to the Game and Frame Goals of the Month for May. You can watch the nominees during the halftime, and then go to Game and Frame's Instagram page, find the Goal of the Month post on its feed, and comment who you believe should win this month's Goal of the Month. Make sure to tune in later on this same stream, where we will broadcast the Cosmopolitan Soccer League Division 4 matchup, or Division 4 promotion final, between the Queens Tigers and the Barnstonworth Rovers. And then later today at 9 p.m., very late night, Cosmopolitan Soccer League Division 1 final between Polonia SC and New York International. This will determine the champion for Division 1, though I believe Polonia is already set to be promoted to the APSL Metro Conference if they choose to. Still waiting on the teams to resume play. ref blows his whistle and we will go underway again. Punted away. And Isufu, well offside, and the ref immediately brings his flag up. And John Garcia, after taking some spikes to the leg, back onto the field. Darius Brown now subbed in for Cozmoz. 4 goals on the year. And a controversial call here by the ref. A late foul call as Joel Lewis hit the deck after a slide tackle. Astoria didn't agree. And while it appears there's no hard feelings between Lewis and Jorge Garcia on Astoria, it will be a Cozmoz ball. Astoria with the early 2-0 lead. Goals from George Lesmus and Tamimu Isufu, giving the OGs a 2-0 lead. And that ball was a bit too far for the Astoria attacker, and it will be a goal kick. Also going on right now, the American Premier Soccer League Metropolitan Conference Final between the Pan Cyprian Freedoms and Lansdowne Yonkers. Nice takeaway there. That flag stays down there on that pass as Lesmus crosses it into the box and it's deflected away by the defense. Quick pass out front. Push forward again. Anderson heads it to his teammate Lewis. And now over to Robinson. Robinson leaves it for Lewis, and Lewis pushes the ball forward. Originally taken by an Astoria defender, and they get it back. That pass intercepted by Cozmoz. Robinson trying to push it forward, but met a wall of defenders and could not get it through into the box. Nice touch pass. That pass intended for Isufu, and he works it off the ball. The net is open, and the pass goes right across the net. No one was there to put it home. Quino, the keeper for Cozmoz, went well out of his net to try to get that ball, but he wasn't able to get it off of Isufu's foot. And that pass intended for Anderson goes out of bounds. Throw in for Astoria right in front of us here. Garcia. That's John Garcia. Gets it all the way back to the keeper. And pressuring the keeper to get away, and he did. Anderson again. Long pass. And now there's 2 balls on the field. Play did not stop. Long forward pass for Cozmoz, deflected away by the defense. Now Cozmoz, already down 2-0. trying to find their first goal. Cozmoz wants a foul. They kind of stopped playing, and now Isufu looking for the brace, and it's kicked away, but not far enough. Astoria able to win a throw-in deep in their own territory, and a player deep in the 6-yard box injured now. Appears he grabbed his hamstring on his way down. Looks like that was Narcis Fanor who hit the ground there, and he's walking off under his own power. Be a throw-in for Astoria. Whistle blows and we're underway. Isufu headed away. Very precise. Anderson trying to get it out of the corner, and he does. And Isufu deflects it off his foot and out of bounds for a goal kick. Good chance there from Astoria, who's clearly the better team so far through the first half of this first half. Pressure from Astoria, and Cozmoz able to get it out of the third. But immediately they turn it over. Garcia. Long pass, and the flag is up. That was Jorge Garcia, who the recipient of that pass that was eventually offside. I apologize for the technical difficulties. We're back on Game and Frame. I'm Alexander Ganea. It's a 2-0 lead for Astoria, Sporting Astoria OGs in this over 40 division championship matchup. Be a free kick for Cozmoz right ahead of the midfield line. Inside the box, headed on net. Save! Diving save by the Astoria keeper. Sporting Astoria able to keep it out of the net. Off a header inside the box. Hooked it around. Cozmoz immediately back in, and the flag is waved. That's a foul near the touchline. That was Joel Lewis who took the brunt of that foul, and there'll be a free kick from just outside the box. Lewis will take this free kick. The supposed free kick is up into the box and kicked away by the Astoria defense. And now immediately they're on the move. Artabelli. Try to send it out front. He couldn't get to it. Cozmoz immediately trying to push the other way, and a foul called. And the player who drew the foul, or committed the foul at least, Dwayne Heaven, very upset about the call. He slammed the ball on the turf. And Astoria looked for a card there, but no card was given. It will be a free kick deep in Astoria's territory, though. Long free kick from the keeper. And that pass deflected off of the body of a Cozmoz midfielder. Some slight raindrops now on the field, but hopefully nothing too terrible, because I didn't bring an umbrella. It will be a throw in for Astoria here. Garcia. That pass was deflected right in front, but it still had some considerable distance. Unfortunately, that ball went right into the hands of Quinault. And he'll punt the ball a mile high. It does land. And a foul called on Cozmoz. And Cozmoz not playing a particularly disciplined game, down 2-0, and the culprits of the last two fouls. Astoria. The attacker works around the ball, and that ball was deflected out. It will be a corner kick as it went out of the goal line and not the touch line. First corner kick of the day for Astoria. No bend there, and it goes right over the head of Ardabelli. And Cozmoz trying to clear. Heaven tried to shoulder it forward, but eventually did go to his teammate. Long pass, intercepted. And now working to the back for John Garcia. All the way back to the keeper. Not much pressure from Cozmoz. And there's a foul there. He doesn't agree with it, but the ref, I guess, is arguing that he pushed him to the ground even as he went for the ball. That was David James who got called for the foul there. And Astoria will have a sub come in. It will be Lesmes who will sit on the bench now after the sub. It will be a free kick. About in between the 18-yard box and midfield. It's taken into the box and headed away by James. Ardabelli turns it over, and they give it right back. And the keeper has to go all the way out of his net. Cozmoz, in the waning minutes of this first half, down 2-0. And nothing doing there. It has been all Astoria here today. Sporting Astoria OGs. And that's Anderson Ford who was working on the ball there. And it went out of bounds for a goal kick. And we will have a sub. Ryosuke Matsumoto will take the field now as Josh Anderson will take a seat. Long goal kick. It went right to Artabelli, and he'll take a shot on net, and it goes just wide, missing on the near side. That was a risky goal kick, and an even riskier shot from distance. But no harm, no foul for Cozmoz. Immediately put the ball back into play. The pass goes over the head of the midfielder and taken there. Given off to Lewis. Matsumoto cross it into the box. And the refs with a very laissez-faire approach to this game. A lot of contact in the box, and it will be a throw-in for Cozmoz. Matsumoto. Out to Lewis. Lewis getting ambushed in the corner. And that will be a corner kick for Cozmoz. And some subs for Cozmoz. As Tariq Walker comes onto the field now. Ball almost goes to him. He lets it go, and the shot curls wide. That was John Benenson who took that shot. Looked to add on to his goal total. He does have a goal this year.
Tariq! Stay high!
And Dwayne Heaven will take a seat. Heaven, the team's leading scorer with 12. He'll be on the bench now. And Cozmoz trying to corral that pass, and the keeper instead will kick it out of bounds. Ball goes out of bounds off of Astoria, and it will be a Cozmoz throw-in deep in their own territory. Of course, this is the final of the over 40 division. It's a 9-team league, or a 9-team division, excuse me. The top 6 teams in the division go to the playoffs. The top 2 seeds get a bye as Cozmoz moves forward early. The header's in! It's a cross inside the box. And it's Darius Brown who scores late in the first half. That was a great pass from the far side, crossing it into the box. And Cozmoz has cut into this deficit. It is now 2-1, Astoria. With Esplada. Garcia. Benison. Out to Brown. Walker. Walker turned it over. And the keeper punts it away, and Matsumoto will take it over. Out to Brown. Walker. Finds Brown. Out wide now to Lewis. Lewis crosses it into the box, and it's covered up by the Astoria keeper. And Cozmoz perhaps finding their rhythm now after that goal as the rain starts to get a tad heavier. Astoria, they'll push forward. Pass out to Isufu. The flag stays down. He gets to it. And the cross pass intercepted by the keeper, Quinault. Another mile-high punt for Quinault. Lewis tried to get to it, but he couldn't, and the Astoria defense will keep it. Artabelli keeps him from going out of bounds, but he puts it right into the feet of Cozmoz. And there's a foul there. A trip from Tariq Walker and Artabelli, the beneficiary of that foul. Just joining us, goals scored by George Lesmis in the 7th minute and Tamimu Isufu in the 13th minute. Gave Sporting Astoria OGs a 2-0 lead about 5 minutes ago. Darius Brown scored a header off of a cross pass into the box and cut the deficit in half. Now Astoria trying to reinstill that 2-goal lead, and the pass intercepted by Quinault. Now it's Brown, and the pass a bit too far. He couldn't get his foot on it. Artabelli. And the ref calls a foul as he hit the deck off a trip. Astoria's head coach yelling out commands for his offense as they try to find their 3rd goal before this first half is up. The free kick is up. Goes outward, headed away. Not cleared yet. A jumping bicycle kick there. And Jose Hernandez tried to find the 3rd goal there, and not enough juice on it, and Quinault able to gobble that up easily. And the punt goes all the way, almost into the box. Benison tried to get it out to Brown, and he was met harshly. Ball turned over, and Isifu. He'll work around the defense, and he'll push forward himself. Gets it out to Artabelli, and now to George Garcia. George Garcia works around the defense, and now he has some space. Tries to get it on his left foot, but he can't. He turns around, gets it back to Artabelli. He's going to take a long shot just over the net. What a save there from Mark Quinault. He punched it just over the crossbar. Will be a corner kick for Sporting Astoria, but keeps the lead at 1. Corner kick will be on the near side. Corner kick is away into the box. Cozmoz appears to have had it, but the defender kicked it out of bounds out of the goal line. It'll be another corner kick on the other side now. Two to 1 lead for Sporting Astoria OGs. Corner kick is up. Punch aside by Quinault. A shot attempt into a sea of defenders is no good, and George Garcia tried again, and that one hit a wall of defenders as well. And that pass from Gonzalo Carvacho goes out of bounds for a throw, and Matsumoto will take it. It'll be David James trying to push it forward for his teammate. It's Joel Lewis now, trying to lead for Matsumoto, and he gets there. Matsumoto trying to swing it in front, and it was intercepted there by the Astoria defenders. Rivers Plata, he'll send it away, and it'll be out for a throw-in for Astoria. Deep in their own territory. A little deep of a throw, perhaps aimed up the line, but it went deep into the territory, and now it's turned over. Lead pass inside the box, intercepted by David James, and he'll send it all the way out to Darius Brown, who has the only goal here for Cozmoz, and his pass for Tariq Waller. A little bit too far, and that's the end of the first half. Sporting Astoria has a 2-1 lead here after 45 minutes of play. We'll now show you the Game and Frame Goal of the Month nominees. Make sure to vote on the Game and Frame Instagram page.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding. It's gone for a spacious shot! It's magnificent by Spalding! Paul is going to go for a long-range shot! Oh my word! It's astonishing! Explosive! Unreal! Gianna Paul!
Back out wide. The step down Monarchs looking for the opening goal! Goal! Outrageous! Seth Powder with the opener!
Similar spot just barely earlier in the half. Zilonka, same setup, 2-1. Zilonka goes straight in. He beats Fontes to the near post. And Hudson Valley Hammers in the last few minutes have flipped the score and now lead by 1. It's 2-1.
Had to do better with the pressure. Nice. Flicks it back. Lovely. And away he goes at pace. For Song. No, it's for Knight. Does he find Song? Yes, he does in the middle. Song alone and rolls it ever so gently past Meta. Tremendous link-up play from CPR, who string passes together like beads on a friendship bracelet. And the resulting finish, blink and you'd miss it, but just so sweet, so nice.
To get the ball away from danger for the moment. But the Lions can come with a shot's taken, and it's in the back of the net. What a finish! from nothing. What a goal! A loose pass sees the ball fall to the New Jackson Lions midfielder.
Despite being pressed by two, was as calm and cool as ever. And she already has one goal to her name. Oh, it's a second from outside the 18-yard box. Goal! Brooklyn City!
Weaver with the recovery run, pokes it, waiting for the advantage to go, and it's a goal!
A long-range ripper! Number 23, substitute Yoder.
Puts the home side up, yet another goal.
Brian Yaka driving up towards Saramago, that's clever. Brian Saramago specs the shot. Oh my word! It's an absolute worldie by Captain Fantastic. The Tomcats are in the lead again. Audacious, stupendous.
And this is Mika back to Rio once again. Rio takes a long shot, and Rio, what a goal! From as far as you can see, what a banger to beat Mejia's post. And Red Hook have tied things up.
Bardic, they know what it means. They know they need these 3 points. Bardic's shot is in the back of the net! Bilgeni Bardic at number 31! He grabbed the ball almost 30 yards out and he slams it into the back of the net!
Mira even, excuse me. Nick turning Mira, letting fly, decently caught. Spectacular equaliser for New Haven. A rocket from Gilhame Mira.
Welcome back to Randall's Island Field number 91. We're here for the Cosmopolitan Soccer League over 40 Division Championship on Game and Frame. I'm Alexander Ganias, along with Lucas Paramo behind the camera today. It's 2-1 Astoria, Sporting Astoria OGs. 2 early goals in the 7th and 13th minute from George Lesmus and Tamimu Isufu, respectively. And then late in the first half, around the 38th minute, Darius Brown for Cozmoz brought the deficit back to 1. The team switched sides, Sporting Astoria in all black, going left to right. Cozmoz in their white shirts and blue shorts going right to left. Second half is underway. No foul called there as Cozmoz turned it over. And they give it right back. Mehdi Suyade is onto the field now. Did not play the entire first half. Starting the second half for Cozmoz. Despite the number of fouls in the first half, no yellow cards were given, especially no red cards. As Astoria will work from the back. In the shadow of the off-ramp of Interstate 278, the RFK looks around the defense quite nicely. Tries to cross it all the way through the box, and no one was there to pick it up. And a foul is called on Sporting Astoria. Later at 6 p.m. on this same stream, we will have the Cosmopolitan Soccer League Division 4 promotion final. Queens Tigers and Barnstonworth Rovers. The winner of that game will be promoted to Division 3 along with FanDuel FC. As Astoria trying to pressure Cozmoz defense on getting it out, but Cozmoz able to get it out quite nicely. That pass intercepted and brought right back. Ardebelli works through the defenders and hits Garcia moving forward. Puts it in the middle. Long pass across the box. It'll be a long shot and too much backspin on that shot as it's spun over the net and I believe under a car. There was a moving car as the ball went over the fence, and it looked like it went underneath. So it'll be a couple of minutes before we can get either that ball or a ball back. That shot by Riza Ardebelli. He's taken a few of those long distance shots, and some of them have come close. Late in the first half, he had a shot that was pushed aside by Mark Quinault, the keeper for Cozmoz. Though Quinault did not have to make a save there, that ball went a bit too far over the net there, as the goal kick is taken by a defender. And it's Dwayne Pena who won that ball initially and got it away from the defenders. Walker puts it in the air, gets it back, gets it out to Suyade. That pass a bit too far. Not yet out of the attacking half for Cozmoz, and they try to keep it there. But Astoria able to clean it up. That ball will be out of bounds, and a throw in for Astoria. As a foul was called as well. The flag was waved. Free kick sent into the box and cleared away by Cozmoz. Suyade out to Pena. Pena up the near side. tried to swing it to Joel Lewis, but it went past 3 defenders, but not the 4th. Now in the defending half, Cozmoz trying to get it out. They do. David James puts it all the way out for Brown. Brown has scored the only goal for Cozmoz in that first half. Here on Randall's Island, field number 91, across the street from the Charles Gay homeless shelter. Of course, Ward's Island, known for its hospital and homeless shelter here. Back when Randall's and Ward's Island were separate. Now artificially filled in into one Randall's Island, where a majority of the athletic fields are, as Cozmoz almost had a chance there in the box, but it was cleaned away by Astoria, and Isufu tried to get all the way out there for that long pass, but he could not find the footing. Already has a goal today in the 13th minute. And Astoria trying to get a handball there, but none called by the ref. Refs wearing their green shirts today as Isufu leads it out for his teammate. Another lead pass there, unable to collect. Pena called for the handball. George Garcia will take the, no, it will be John Garcia who will take the free kick. Free kick sent forward, a little angled shot, and the ball out of bounds out of the goal line. It looks like they'll call a corner kick. Will be on the near side for Astoria. A low corner kick there, and some black shirts in the box, but none able to find the back of the net. Ardabili got under that shot and well over the net and the fence. Stopped some traffic. It'll be a goal kick taken by a defender. Very interesting strategy. I've seen that a couple of times in these last games that I've called, at least. Robinson gets it back, gets it out to Suyade. And that's Anderson who tried to get after it, and Brown ends up collecting it. Still in play. And that'll be a corner kick. It was off of Astoria there. Joe Lewis tried to get out to that ball, but smartly did not touch it before it went out. Lewis will take the corner kick, their first of the half. That was Astoria's first corner kick of the second half earlier. Corner kick is up. Headed away from the box. Picked up there by Suyade, but the ref calls a whistle inside the box as John Garcia had hit the deck. Got shoved to the ground. Ref called a foul, and it will be a free kick. So nice defense there from Sporting Astoria to keep their one-goal lead intact. Long free kick. Collected by Cozmoz, but a bad pass. Quino able to get it away, but not far enough. As Astoria is still pressuring Cozmoz. But it will be a throw in for or a free kick. I believe it was an offside call there. I didn't hear a whistle blow or a flag go up. I just saw the ball go out of bounds, but I guess it was an offside there. Intercepted. Pass across to Ardabili. He tried to get a shot up, but the ball could not find his foot, and Cozmoz takes over. Nice move from Brown to get away from the defense. Suyade. Into some open turf. And it was Bill Damien who got to that pass, and a yellow card goes up. Both players on the floor in pain, but Gonzalo Carvacho is shown the yellow. Looked like it was knee-to-knee contact there. It was after the ball was played, so an obvious yellow there for the ref to give. And in the 55th minute, Carvacho gets the first yellow of the match. A light rain has returned here on Randall's Island. The day started sunny, but as game time approached, the clouds came and, well, they've stayed since about 2:30 or 3 today. Time now is 5:25 p.m. We are just under an hour into this first game of this doubleheader here on Randall's Island Field, number 91. As Lewis will take this free kick. Backspin on it, and up and immediately goes the Astoria keeper. Very nice play there. To snuff out the Cozmoz scoring opportunity. The keeper punts it away. Isifu wins that ball. Heads it forward, but a bit too forward, and Quino will get it back. Saul roll to his teammate. Anderson trying to get it out to Pena. He won it, and there was loud contact there between boots and perhaps a foul argued for by Cozmoz, but nothing there. That ball goes out of bounds off of Astoria, and quickly a throw in by Anderson. Lewis got it into the box, but the ball was knocked off his foot, and that ball will stay in bounds. Don't tell Cozmo that though. And now the ref blows his whistle. He'll bring his yellow card out, and for the second time in about 2 minutes, another yellow card is issued, this time in the 57th minute, given to Bill Damien. So now after 54 minutes of no yellow card, 2 yellow cards issued in 3 minutes, and that's Tamimu Isifu on the floor for Astoria. He scored at this point. If this result holds, it will be the game-winning goal. Isifu's goal in the 13th minute. But he is sitting up now, drinking some water, and he's back up on his feet. We will have a sub for Astoria. Ardabili will take a seat and will be replaced by George Lesmis. Lesmis, who scored the first goal of this match in the 7th minute. Free kick is away, and Isifu, who was just on the floor, looking rather spry as he collects that ball. It'll go out of bounds. It will be a goal kick. The rain becoming a bit more constant now. And while it won't stop the game, it will annoy me because Once again, I didn't bring any protection. What a wonderful time for me. Goal kick is away. And Brown gets the ball away off the foot. No foul there. Is a good clean tackle. The ball up for Pena. He heads it away, and Anderson now gets it. Almost on the move. Anderson trying to keep it in bounds. He shoved off the ball. No foul. It will be a throw-in for Astoria, and Cozmoz doesn't agree. They thought there should have been a foul, but it will be a throw-in for Astoria. The ball taken off of Damien's foot. And now Lesmes gets it to Isifu, the 2 goal scorers for Astoria. Garcia keeps it in. Long pass out in front, the flag goes up. And Dwayne Heaven will now take the field as a sub. Darius Brown will take a seat now. Brown's goal, the most recent goal scored in this match. Lewis. He gets taken off the ball, and that'll probably be another card. Doesn't look like it will be, though. The ref did not reach into his pocket. He is getting a stern talking to, though, as Lewis is on the field grabbing his leg. A little bit of chaos in front of the ref, trying to figure out if that's a card or not. At the very least, it is a foul, and play resumes. Story doesn't agree there. And it was Jose Hernandez who got clipped off that ball. A throw-in for Cozmoz. Ball out of bounds again, off of Astoria. And Astoria still doesn't agree with the call about a minute ago, nor with the fact that they continued play. That throw-in goes into the box, takes a couple bounces, and Cozmoz able to clear. Game's getting a bit more physical now. We've had a lot more fouls and cards in this half than we had in the first half. Ref getting an earful from the players. The ref administered another yellow card. Looks like it was on Cozmoz. Will be a free kick for Astoria. And it looks like that yellow card was given to David James in the 62nd minute. So we are past the hour mark here on Randall's Island. The rain has become a steady rain. That ball's pushed aside, and the punch had backspin on it, almost went into the goal, but Cozmoz able to clear it out. Oh, dangerous play there. And perhaps the refs have started to lose control of this game as the pass goes all the way out to Dwayne Pena. Pena with a lot of space. He puts it on his left foot and he's stripped inside the box. No call. And now a yellow. Given out to George Garcia. Boy, you talk about the quality of a game dipping in the span of about 10 minutes. My word. We've had 4 yellow cards administered in 10 minutes after 50 plus minutes of nothing. And it's safe to say that the calls being made are not really amenable to either side. There's no foul called in the box, but a foul called later, it appears. The ref has the ball in his hand, so the action won't start until he decides what's going on. It looks like he decides there will be a free kick, it looks like. There's only so much I can do when it comes to figuring out what's going on, and it looks like they're just going to yell at each other now. Both teams starting to yell at each other, getting the even some of the coaches on either side not quite sure what's going on. This is soccer. The clock does not stop. And it looks like the pleasantries have subsided. The Astoria keeper putting his hands up as if to say, at what point do we start playing again? And it will be a free kick for Cozmoz. At this point, people just want to play now. And play they will. Joel Lewis will take this free kick here as the teams are given time to set up. And Joel Lewis lined up with his teammate Mehdi Souyade. The whistle blows and we are finally able to start playing after several minutes of discourse. Souyade will leave a touch for Lewis, and that is blocked immediately by Isifu, and he's running with the ball. He has a lot of open space. He has Lesmes far on his right. He tried to cross it into the box, but is met immediately by the Cozmoz defense, but not cleared. Isifu gets the ball back on the far side. The flag stays down. A shot on net. Jet! Oh, and it's in! Isifu gets the brace. A wonderful strike from just outside the 18. And in the 68th minute, Astoria regains their 2-goal lead. And after all of that confusion minutes ago, Isifu puts the ball on his foot and says, I'll just score now, put all this confusion behind us. What a play there from Astoria. Found the far post. That ball is out. It will be a throw in for Astoria. 3-1 for the team from Northwest Queens, Greektown, USA. Damien. Out to Robinson. That pass off the foot there of Hernandez. Still in play. Robinson gets it back. After the conclusion of this game, make sure to tune in to the Queens Tigers and the Barnstonworth Rovers for the Division 4 promotion final. Also later today at 9 p.m., the Division 1 playoff final between Polonia SC and New York International, as Cozmoz gets into the box trying to get a second goal, trying to get the deficit back to 1. Robinson sends it into the box. That was intended for Anderson, but he wasn't able to get to the pass, and immediately the keeper falls on top of the ball. And we do have an injured player on the near side, right beside the Astoria bench.
Just wanted you to come over. That's all. Just wanted you to come over. This smart. Come on. They're on top and they're wasting time. Watch it again. Watch it again.
Astoria, having already beat SC Gajoa and the Central Park Rangers Legends to get here, pulling off the 3 seed against the 2 seed upset. And Lesmes is now on the floor. He grabs his thigh, trying to get the refs to stop play. They won't, though, as Cozmoz has the advantage. The ball now goes out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Astoria. And Lesmes still in pain on the floor. And we will get a sub.
Georgie, sale Georgie. Georgie.
Ball's back in play after a free kick. Headed forward by Damien. Suyade gets it over to Pena. Pena tried to find Heaven there, but Dwayne Heaven defended nicely by the Astoria defense. Robinson gets it back, though. Gets it out to Lewis. Lewis could not find his balance, and he hits the floor. No foul called there, and they stopped as if there was a foul, but none was given. And that's Anderson Ford on the back line, who will spark the offense here. 3-1 Astoria here. In the 72nd minute. And perhaps some players were offside there, but none of them touched it, so no offside called. And we will stop play again as another Astoria player.
Next up. Y'all gonna run out just now. Next up. Huh?
Another injury for Astoria as they surround their player.
They're gonna finish the game with practically everything. Look, what did they say? Bring home now. How much time? Look. Everybody now. Go ahead.
And he will have to be walked off the field.
Y'all got any more subs? Y'all got any more subs? We'll have one in there. Give him a minute. Wow.
And it was Rivas Plata who got dinged there, and he'll try to walk it off. perhaps we'll see him again in a bit. Top spinning punt hits the ground quickly, and Astoria is on the move. Isifu already has 2 goals today. Tried to backheel a pass for a cutting midfielder, but ball went out of bounds, and it'll be a throw in for Cozmoz. Damien. All the way across the line. He went past a lot of defenders and gets called, or draws the foul there. No card given. Damien gets back up. A nice run there to give Cozmoz a chance to cut the deficit in half again. We are running out of time though. We are in the 75th minute. We'll have about 15, maybe 20 minutes left, given that we will probably have a lot of stoppage time. Suyade into the box, headed away by Astoria. And now they're on the move. Nice defense there from Maurice Wellington. But Astoria able to pick the ball back up again. Ardabili try to win the ball back, and it will be a throw in for Astoria. Cozmoz doesn't agree there. Here's the throw. Bicycled behind Ardabili. Carvacho got it back, and now a shot on net, off the crossbar. Astoria almost got their 4th goal there. And it's sent away by the Cozmoz defense. Kept in by Anderson and stolen there, but a foul. The whistle blew. Not sure if it was a foul or if it was offside. It looks like Cozmoz will get a free kick out of this. And Cozmoz down by 2 in the waning minutes of this game. Isifu, already with 2 goals today in the match. Goes up the far sideline. Now with 2 defenders. Tried to kick it off a defender and out of bounds, but they were ready for it, and Cozmoz takes over. Anderson, now to Heaven, and he turns it over. Garcia with a nice pass to get it away from the Cozmoz defenders. And now it's Isifu. The flag stays down. It's all him. He works around the keeper. He shoots. He scores. Tamimu Isifu with the hat trick. And in the 77th minute, Astoria has all but assured the over 40 championship in the Cosmopolitan Soccer League. We do have another injured player for Astoria on the pitch. And Juanino Riviero will take the field now for the injured player, making his first appearance in this game. Cozmoz down 3 goals. And Isifu tried to send it forward. The players were offside, so they couldn't move.
Yo, hey, yo. Yo, this is the three. All right, three.
John Garcia. Sends it forward. That shot pushed aside by Fano. And now Chris Tapia will come onto the field now for George Garcia. Chris Tapia, the head coach of Sporting Astoria O'40s. And the coaches can play in this league. Free kick from the far touchline. Carvacho. Nice kick away by Anderson there. It's out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Astoria. Far pass ahead just to get it out of their defensive zone.
Yo, Andy, you gotta push up, man.
Artabili gets it out to Isifu. Now off to the near side. That ball stayed in, and Carvacho will collect that pass, swing it all the way back. We're in the final 10 minutes of this championship matchup. 4 goals for Sporting Astoria OGs, 3 of them as that ball clipped the top of the fence and stayed in the field, which is good. No one has to go out and get it. But for Sporting Astoria OGs,
Hey, that's it. You touched it, man.
Sporting Astoria with the 3-goal lead, all 3 of those goals in the lead provided by Tamimu Isifu, who has scored 3 straight goals for Sporting Astoria. And a handball is called. It will be an Astoria free kick. We will have some subs here in the final moments. Yosuke Matsumoto will take the field again. Hernandez. And that pass is intercepted. And now it's Pena. Pena works around the defense, gets into the box. Tried to cross it in front of the net, but it was deflected by Astoria. That shot deflected in front by Dwayne Heaven and easily wrapped up by the Astoria keeper. Once again, right after this game is finished, stay tuned for the Cosmopolitan Soccer League Division 4 promotion final. As the flag was up, so no foul will be called, but a little dangerous play there from Josh Anderson. He was offside though, so it's as if nothing happened. The rain, which has lightened up, is still coming down. No handball called there. As Pena trying to get it off of Artabilly's feet. He can't. Another pass to the far side. Taken by Damien. And now Suyade. Pena. Now to Robinson. Gives it back to Pena. And the ball is stolen off the foot of Pena. Carvacho. Now Isifu. We're in the final five now. Heaven trying to work off the defender. He does. Now trying to work past another defender. Into the box. Slow pass out for Suyade. And that shot deflected out of bounds for a throw-in. And it's a Cozmoz throw-in there. Another throw-in for Cozmoz. That goes all the way into the box. And the shot by Anderson, save. The Astoria keeper standing on his head has only allowed one goal today. And it was late in the first half. Isifu tried to put a shot on net, but he put it off the side of his foot, out of bounds for a goal kick. And Cozmoz will make a few subs before the game ends. John Benenson will take the field for Cozmoz, as Joel Lewis will take a seat. And now we have someone getting stretched out on the field. Looks like we might have gotten a cramp. Perhaps he was feeling a bit stiff in the legs, but he's up now on his own feet. And the ball is put back in play. Anderson to Benenson, and he loses the ball. It's taken away by Ribeiro, but Cozmoz able to get it back again. Long pass out for Pena. To the box he goes. That shot deflected. Robinson able to control. Suyade trying to get it all the way out to Matsumoto, but it was intercepted. Matsumoto able to regain control. Anderson forward swings it all the way around to Nicholas Shearer. Shearer puts it up the line for Heaven, and he's able to keep it in bounds for a moment. Still in bounds, and it will be a goal kick. That ball did cross the goal line there, and it was off of Cozmoz. Long pass forward. Matsumoto. Long pass to the center. Intercepted, but not able to control. Was Ribeiro. The flag went up and waved, and there it is. That's the final whistle. And the champions of the over 40 division will be sporting Astoria OGs. Goals from George Lesmis in the 7th minute and Tamimu Isifu in the 13th, 67th, and 77th minute. More than enough for them as they win the over 40 championship. Stay right here as we will now broadcast the Division 4 promotion final. But as it stands, the over 40 division champion, as the trophy is held up by a Cozmoz representative, goes to Sporting Astoria OGs. Thank you for watching. We will be right back.
I'm Mike, president.
Oh, nice.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out. My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together. And I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding, who's gone for a spaceship shot! It's magnificent by Spalding! Paul is going to go for a long-range shot! Oh my word! It's astonishing! Explosive! Unreal! Gianna Paul!
Back out wide. The Staten Island Monarchs looking for the opening goal! Goal! Outrageous! Seth Powder with the opener!
Similar spot, just barely earlier in the half. Zilonka, same setup, 2-1. Zilonka goes straight in. He beats Fontes to the near post. And Hudson Valley Hammers in the last few minutes have flipped the score and now lead by 1. It's 2-1.
Had to do better with the pressure. Nice. Flicks it back. Lovely. And away he goes at pace. For Song. No, it's for Knight. Does he find Song? Yes, he does in the middle. Song alone and rolls it ever so gently past Meta. Tremendous link-up play from CPR, who string passes together like beads on a friendship bracelet. And the resulting finish, blink and you'd miss it, but just so sweet, so nice.
To get the ball away from danger for the moment. But the Lions can come with a shot's taken, and it's in the back of the net. What a finish! From nothing! What a goal! A loose pass sees the ball fall to the New Jackson Lions midfielder.
Despite being pressed by 2, it was as calm and cool as ever. And she already has 1 goal to her name. Oh, it's a second from outside the 18-yard box! Goal! Brooklyn City!
Weaver with the recovery run, pokes it, waiting for the advantage to goal, and it's a goal!
a long-range ripper. Number 23, substitute Yoder, puts the home side up yet another goal.
Driving up towards Saramago, that's clever. Ryan Saramago specs a shot. Oh my word! It's an absolute worldie by Captain Fantastic. The Tomcats are in the lead again. Audacious, stupendous.
And this is Mika back to Rio once again. Rio takes a long shot, and Rio, what a goal! From as far as you can see, what a banger to beat Mejia's post. And Red Hook have tied things up.
Bardic, they know what it means. They know they need these 3 points. Bardic's shot! It's in the back of the net! Bilgeni Bardic at number 31! He grabbed the ball almost 30 yards out and he slams it into the back of the net!
Mira even, excuse me. Nico turning Mira, letting fly, decently caught. Spectacular equaliser for New Haven. A rocket from Gilhame Mira.
Remarkable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Save! And Falk are champions!
It doesn't get any better than that.
Welcome back to Randall's Island Field number 91. This is the nightcap of our two-game doubleheader. You just saw Sporting Astoria OGs win the over 40 division championship. And now it's time to see who will be promoted to Division 3 of the Cosmopolitan Soccer League. It's the Division 4 promotion final here on Game and Frame. I'm Alexander Ganias, along with Lucas Powermo behind the camera today. We have the Queens Tigers dressed in black, adorned with purple, and the Barnstonworth Rovers dressed in white jerseys and blue shorts today for this Division 4 promotion final. FanDuel FC, yes, that FanDuel, won the conference and was automatically promoted to Division 3. So this game will determine the second team to be promoted to the third division. And as we're speaking, in Division 3, New York Legacy FC and Panatha USA are playing, and the loser of that game will be demoted to Division 4. So this game, we'll see who takes their spot. The loser's spot of Division 3 will take the winner's spot in Division 4 of this game. Perhaps a little scoreboard watching will be done. But as it stands, this game, it's win and you're in. The teams shake hands. Queens Tigers playing in black, Barnstonworth playing in white. Queens Tigers coming in as the 2 seed. They defeated the New York City Alpha Stars Club in the semifinals 3-0. Now technically, Alpha Stars Club finished 6th in the conference and would not have been able to fight for a promotion spot, but because the 5th seed was held by a reserve team, Williamsburg International 3, they were not able to compete in the promotion playoffs. Barnstonworth, the 3 seed, defeated Warriors NYC in the semifinals 3-2. Queens Tigers only lost 3 games all year, finishing the year 14-4-3 with 46 points and second in Division 4. But of those 3 losses, one of them came to Barnstonworth. The only time they met this year, Barnstonworth came out on top 2-1, all the way back on November 17th of last year. FanDuel FC has already been promoted to Division 3. Who will join them? We'll find out today. As the referees get set. For those of you who watched our last game, the over 40 Division Championship, these are the same set of refs as last time, wearing their bright green shirts. The whistle blows and we are underway here on Randall's Island. Barnstonworth starts with the ball. Chubachukwu Obi starts with the ball. He passes it over and gets it back. The man nicknamed Toby. And he turns the ball over, and Queens running now. Aaron Barragan with the ball. He'll kick it in to the 18-yard box, but it's headed away and out of bounds. It will be a corner kick, and very early, an advantageous set-piece opportunity for the Queens Tigers. Mike Fitzgerald, the president of the Cosmopolitan Soccer League, on hand today for today's championship festivities. Already saw a very good game between Sporting Astoria OGs as that corner kick is swung into the box and kicked away by Barnstonworth. And they're able to keep it in. Evan Woodhouse turns the ball over and Queens takes it back. Queens will swing it around and work out the back. As same before, Mike Fitzgerald, president of the CSL, on hand to watch the festivities today. Sporting Astoria OGs and Cozmoz FC with a great game to determine the over 40 championship just before this game here. And Queens, deep in the attacking territory, have the ball now. Far pass ahead for Hector Saavedra. Saavedra into the box, headed on net and over the net. It looks like it was Frank Rivera who put that header on net. Oh no, excuse me. That was Jonathan Guillen who was not able to put that shot home. That goes out of bounds, and it will be a throw-in for Queens. Long pass to no one as the Barnstonworth keeper will pick it up. And Barnstonworth will work out of the back. David Sheeran, the keeper today for the Rovers. That throw in quickly. It's all the way to the far side. That was Zachary Mulvihill was on that ball, and it was deflected out. It will be a Tigers throw. Far pass out there from George Anthony, but not enough white shirts there to keep it. Abraham Tunkara, the keeper today for the Tigers today. Long pass, the flag stays down. Nice touch there by Keenan Harper, but he's not able to keep the ball on his foot. Trying to run over to get it back, and it will be a throw-in, but much deeper than they had initially. Saavedra will take the throw-in, excuse me. And the ball goes all the way back to the keeper. Tunkara does send it out, and it will be a throw-in for Queens. That was deflected off of Barnstonworth. And the refs call a foul there. Hard kick into the upper thigh area. And he'll try to walk it off. Doesn't look like there was a card given, as Jacob Valladares draws that foul. Or I guess a card was given. Far free kick. Ooh, deflected away by Toby Obi. And it will be a corner kick, but perhaps Sheeran could have gobbled it up himself and prevented the set piece. But as it stands, it's the second corner kick for the Tigers. The corner kick is up, and it'll go out of bounds, untouched, and it'll be a goal kick. Oh, a stolen pass there. And Barnstonworth with a chance to open the scoring here. A soft touch. And it goes wide of the net. Tyler Lanny. That's it, Ty, that's it. With a chance to open the scoring for the Rovers. Was unable to get it past. Was unable to get it into the net. He did get it past the keeper, as he's getting a neon vest to make sure he stands out amongst the white-shirted Barnstonworth Rovers. It will be a goal kick. Short kick for the Tigers. It's a running pass they had. The Tigers had. Jordy Rendon was there to get the ball, but the Rovers take it and they turn it back over. It'll be a throw-in for Queens. Saavedra throws it in, and the Tigers will work out of the back. Nice far pass, deflected away by the defense. Picked up there by Rendon, but not enough in Barnstonworth. Able to turn it aside, and there's an open pass there, but offside he was. The flag went up almost immediately. Turnover there. Queen's able to get it back and turn it right back over. Lonnie all the way out. There'll be a foul there on Kian Bajawi. Free kick from right on the half-field line. Still in bounds until just now. It will be a throw-in for the Rovers. The Rovers take control of the throw. And he's pushing. That was George Anthony on the move there before the ball got taken off his boot. Stolen there by Alex Lanza. Lanza gets the ball taken off of his foot, and now it's Hijawi. Hijawi works around the defense, gets it in front, and that Queens defender sliced it out of bounds for a corner kick. It will be Barnstonworth's first corner of the match. And as Lanza gets the ball, I was told by several players on the Barnstonworth team, yesterday was Alex Lanza's wedding day. So congratulations to Mr. and Mrs. Alex Lanza. We'll see if Barnstonworth can pull out a win for their newlywed as Lanza sets up the corner kick. It just kept rising, it's headed down, and an attempted bicycle kick just spun around over the ball and somehow cleared all the way out. Well, that was David Pinter on that attempt there. And it turned over. It's a long shot, but not enough juice on it. Sheeran, the keeper, able to keep it in front of him. That shot came from number 29 on Queens. Keenan Harper. That ball will go out of bounds. It will be a Rovers throw. Make sure to tune in later on Game and Frame. We will be broadcasting the Division I final of the Cosmopolitan Soccer League between Polonia SC and New York International FC, the two best teams in the Cosmopolitan Soccer League thus far. And while Polonia already has gotten the promotion into the APSL Metro Conference, this will determine the champion of the league. That'll be on air at 9 p.m. on Game and Frame's YouTube page and the Game and Frame website, gameandframe.com. It'll be a free kick for Queens, taken there by Barragan, and he gets it back after a high deflection. Nice touch to get it around the defenders, but he's bullied off the ball there by Anthony. We're deep in his own zone. It's deflected. Queens gets it back. A shank of a shot there. Stays in play and now sent a mile high. Harper. Now it's by Adaris. And still in the attacking half for Queens until now as that pass goes all the way over. That header of a pass intended for Tyler Lonnie, but it's a bit too far and rolls right into the hands of Tunkara. He sends it forward, and Barnstonworth sends it right back. And we'll go out of bounds. It looks like it'll go out of bounds out of the goal line, and it will be a goal kick. "13 minutes into this first half. It's a short kick, a lot of empty space there.
Right there! Right there!
Queens pressured, and eventually they turn the ball over. And it will be Lanza who puts it around the keeper. The flag stays down, and it's deflected away. Alex Lanza had the ball in his foot and a wide open net, but he couldn't get control. And the shot was deflected out of bounds. It will be a corner kick. Oh no, excuse me, it was not a corner kick. It looks like it did touch Lanza last, and it will be a goal kick instead. Wow, what defense from the Queens Tigers. And the Rovers can't believe it. But now Queens with a chance to open the scoring here.
Outside, good. One inside, one inside.
He was onside, the flag is down. Cross pass there for Lanza. He tried to work it around the defense, but it was deflected away. And that ball spun out of bounds out of the touchline, so it will be a throw-in for Queens. And we'll get some subs here. Jordy Rendon will take a seat, and Louis Tamay will take the field. As that header's out of bounds, will be another throw. That ball is all the way out in front. No one there in front defensively. Lands it. He'll take a shot. It's deflected off the foot, but the flag was up and it's offside.
Going, that's your ball. Keep going.
A lot of good.
If he's in front of you, you know he's offside.
A lot of good chances here for Barnstonworth, but turned aside by good defense and offsides. We'd like to remind you, as always, that today's Game and Frame broadcast is brought to you by Salt Athletic. Salt has made the world's freshest and most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. As Evan Woodhouse puts a shot on net, it's in! The slow roller sneaks its way around Tunkara, and Barnstonworth opens the scoring today in this promotion final. The flag stayed down, and the Rovers, with a little cute touch pass of a goal, take the 1-0 lead. And the rain, which permeated through the over 40 division championship, is now returned. And Queens trying to respond here quickly, but the pass went by everybody, specifically Tamé. And that shot goes off the side of the net, and it will be a goal kick. Let's finish paying the bills. Made the world's freshest, most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case. Technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code on the screen to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Salt Athletic is also sponsoring our Goal of the Month for the month of May. Be sure to tune into the halftime, where we will show the nominees for May's Goal of the Month, as Lanza throws it in and Lonnie shoots it far wide of the net. 16th minute goal from Evan Woodhouse, giving Barnstonworth the 1-0 lead. To vote on the Goal of the Month, make sure to go to Game and Frame's Instagram page, go to the Goal of the Month post, and comment who you believe should win a Salt Air Case bag for having the best goal on Game and Frame. And that pass, not able to be collected there by Jason Vera. It will be a throw-in for Barnstonworth, taken there by Obi. That pass gets to Lonnie.
With the chest.
And that was Anthony who headed that ball in front of him, but right to Tunkara, who punts it away. Not able to corral it was the defender, Ryan Nigro. But David Sheeran, the keeper, was able to collect it. Luis Tamé was there for Queens, but did not get a foot on the ball. There's Tamé now, as an extra ball hits the pitch. And now Barnstonworth onside. Woodhouse goes all the way across to Kian Bajawi with a youngster. He'll get it back. He'll cross it into the box. It's headed away. And they'll let it, and Barnstonworth will let it go out of bounds for a throw. Barnstonworth finished the Division 4 season third in the standings. defeated Warriors NYC, the 4th place team, for a spot in this championship round. That ball's out of bounds and it'll be off of Queens again, another Barnstonworth throw. Woodhouse. Is it all the way about? And that was a shot from a distance from Mulvihill. And it curled wide of the net and it will be a goal kick. We'll get some subs. Remy Sandiford will take the field now. Bajawi. Ball was worked off his foot and it will be a goal kick. Nice defense there from Queens to not touch it before it went out. 1-0 Barnstonworth, 20 minutes in. That ball is deflected out and it will be a Barnstonworth throw. OB will take the throw. It's Nigro. And now Mulvihill. Up the line. Gets to Pinter. And now Obi. Up the near side. Gets it out to Sanderford. And it's deflected out by Queens. Looked like it was Vera who knocked it out. Nice throw inside the box. Deflected in. And the ball lands in the lap of Tunkara. It was Edison Gualpa. But they turned it over and now Barnstonworth moving. But the flag was up, offside. We'll get another sub for Barnstonworth. Jacob Hamilton will take the pitch. And Tobichukwu Obi will take a seat. Got some water. And the Tigers trying to equalize here. About halfway through this first half. Nice touch pass to the far side, but it was cleaned up nicely by Nigro. Throw in from the Tigers. Pass up front and now to the middle. It's Jonathan Guillen. He had the ball and he'll pass it over to Keenan Harper. Harper was the last one to touch it, go out of bounds. So it will be a throw in for the Rovers. And that's a far pass from Thomas Giavato. Out of bounds for a throw in for Queens. And Queens now will work from the back. Almost turned over there as Lanza almost was able to get to it. But Barnsworth does get to it. Sanderford. Nice cross pass was deflected there and intercepted by Balladares. Far pass over to Harper. Harper now. Gave it up for Edison Gualpa, but he let it go, but there was no one there to collect. Sanderford. After the pass. That pass was from Jacob Hamilton, and Sanderford tried to cross it in for Lanza, but he was not there in Tunkara, able to collect it. That's Jason Vera. Off the side for Tamé. Back to Vera, but it's deflected out, and it will be a Queens Tigers throw. Knocked over a water bottle, which is quite impressive. Maybe that should be worth something. Barragan will take the throw. Out to Segundo Ojeda. Ojeda will swing it around. And it goes all the way out to Malduin Aldaz. Aldaz. His pass is deflected out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. Aldaz. Out now to Ojeda. Ojeda running forward, keeping the defender on his back. He keeps the ball relatively close, and that ball is out and over the fence. And the flag man says it's a Barnstonworth throw, and they need a new ball. And that shot just wide of the net. Keenan Harper was the closest one there, but it missed just wide, and it will be a goal kick.
Keenan on target.
Be a defender to take that one, Nigro. Ball stays in, now it's Lanza. He gets it taken off his foot. And Barragan got tripped up. It will be a foul. Barragan drawing the foul, perhaps asking for a bit more than that, but it will just be a foul. Barragan sends it forward. And all the way out for a goal kick. Wow, what power on that shot. Closest one there was Jonathan Guillen, but he was a bit too far from the ball to get it anywhere meaningful. Goal kick sent forward by Mulvihill and turned right back over to Queens. Far past Guillen, able to force the defender to kick it out of bounds for a throw. And Queens trying to find the equalizer here. Throw into Vera. He gives it back to Guillen and pushed it forward. No one there in black and purple there to collect it, and it will be a throw-in. That was Ojeda who took the throw, and now it's Barragan. Barragan keeps the ball on his foot. He's going to wind up for a shot, and it's pushed aside by Sheeran, keeping the 1-0 lead intact for Barnstonworth. And the ball deflected out of bounds by Barragan, and it will be a Rovers throw. Nice save there from Sheeran, who dove to his right and pushed it aside with his hands. Nearing on the first half hour of this match. As that pass broken up by Vera, it will be a Barnstonworth throw. Sanderford will take it. That pass intended for Jacob Hamilton. No, instead it will be Nigro. Hamilton will throw the ball in. Nigro now, it's up to Pinter. That ball out of bounds and over the fence. Hamilton with the throw. Oh, and according to the flagman, it was out of bounds. It will be another throw in for Barnstonworth. And it was Barragan who deflected it out for that pass intended for Lonnie. This time it's Anthony who will throw it in, well into the box. And a foul called on the Rovers. Free kick for Queens deep in their own territory, so they'll work out the back. Long forward pass, and Sheeran goes out of his net to try to get that ball, but was wide of the net. He'll let it go out of bounds for a goal kick. Headed down by Barragan. Now Harper. He'll give it over to Guapa. Back to Harper. Oh no, that was Valladares. Instead, the ball sent and hits a lamppost. Lamppost with perhaps a diameter of about maybe 5 inches up there. Impressive to hit it on the fly. But according to the rules of soccer, if it goes past the goal line, it will be a goal kick. So, hitting the lamppost means nothing. Mulvihill sends it forward. And a bad lead pass there from Sandiford, but Barnstonworth gets it back and sends it all the way forward. Will make Queens have to reset. Long throw from Tunkara. Ojeda. To Valladares.
¿A dónde vas, Santi?
Queens wins that throw in. And that ball way up in the air. The player's waiting for it to come down, and it does. Barragan trying to send it forward for Aldaz. Aldaz trying to cross it over, but 4 Barnstonworth defenders waiting for him to do so, and he deflected out. And that ball was headed away for a moment. And Anthony tried to spur Sandiford, but it was turned over. Barragan. Now it's Gualpa. Back now to Frank Rivera. He gives it over to Ojeda. Ojeda. The line to Vera, but it's
Alex, put the pressure on, yeah.
Rivera again to Barragan. Barragan tries to spin on his defender, leaving it all the way out. Across inside the box, headed on net, and it was turned aside, but an open ball there. With some real estate, he takes a shot, deflected inside again. Ref's trying to call for a handball, no handball given. And the Tigers will have to reset. Rivera, as Tunkara's way out of his net, he's the first one to get there. Bejawi had a chance perhaps to steal the ball away from him, and he would have had a wide open net, but Tunkara able to get to the ball first. So that scoring chance for Queens turned aside by Barnstonworth, and a foul called. It'll be a free kick for the Tigers. Just inside the attacking half, Barragan gives it all the way out to Vera with a little bit of open real estate in front of him. That was Gualpa who let it go for Valladares. Now out, and it's off the post! That shot was off the post, and the rebound shot deflected in front and cleared aside by Barnstonworth. What defense from the Rovers? as that shot from Keenan Harper was turned aside by the iron. And that ball touched by the Rovers. It will be a corner kick for Queens.
Brian, go in. Brian, get in. Win that header. In the box. In the box.
There's a quick corner kick.
Swing it in. Swing it in.
Barragan.
Hey, Rob. Rob. Go ahead.
And the Queens Tigers looking for calls in the box for fouls, but they're not going to get any. Gualpa with the crossing pass there. No one touched it. It will be a goal kick.
Hey, face the ball.
So far, Evan Woodhouse's 16th minute goal has stood. Queens with chances, but unable to capitalize on them. Nice sliding tackle to keep the ball in by Sandiford. And it's out on Queens. It will be a throw-in. And we'll have a sub. Tyler Lonnie will come onto the field, and David Pinter will take a seat. Jacob Hamilton will take this throw. It was intended for Lonnie, but he let it go all the way out, and it will be a goal kick. 37th minute here. We have about 8 minutes and change left in this first half. 1-0, Barnstonworth Rovers. And despite sliding, Frank Rivera able to keep it on his foot and push it forward. Now it's Harper. Harper gets it out to Tomei. Tomei will take a shot and it's deflected in front. And it goes all the way up in the air. Nigro will take it down. And now it's Vera sending it into the box, and Barnstonworth able to clear it out of their zone. Queens gets it right back in. And Harper gets the ball inside the box, and it's taken off his foot by 3 different Rovers defenders, and it will be a corner kick on the far side. Harper with a good chance there to break it, to even up the score. This free kick will be taken by Barragan, by Rivera. Rivera will send it over, it goes over the net, and it goes out of bounds for a goal kick. Queens Tigers with a lot of one and done chances here in this promotion final. The winner will go up to Division 3. Jordy Rendon putting some pressure on the Barnstonworth defenders, and they're able to force a throw. And a quick throw in from Luis Tomei, but a bit too quick. And they turn the ball over, and it's right back to Barnstonworth. Lonnie keeps it up, keeps the ball in bounds. And Ojeda able to take it back. Far pass all the way out to Bajawi. Works around his defender. Into the box. Trying to get on his left foot and decides to give it out wide to Mulvihill. And that ball out of bounds. And it looks like it will be a corner kick for Barnstonworth. That ball almost went off onto the off ramp. And Barnstonworth with a corner kick, trying to look to double their lead. Into the box, headed on net, it goes up, and over the goal line, it will be a goal kick. It'll be a short goal kick. Rivera to Barragan. Back to Rivera. That pass up the touchline and about all the way out for a goal kick. Goal kick sent away. Nice header pass there from Lonnie, all the way out to Sandiford. Sandiford crosses it into the box. No one's there in white to collect it. But the ball won back there by Anthony. He'll cross it over and get it out to Mulvihill. Mulvihill keeps it in bounds for Bajawi. But now the ball out of bounds, and it was deflected off of the Tigers, and it will be a throw in for Barnstonworth. Anthony will take the free kick. And a one-time shot from Sandiford right off the top of his foot, falling to the ground. It goes over the net, and I felt it in my shoes. Queens puts it right back into play. Nice work from Gualpa to get the ball away from the attacking midfielders, but the pass rolls right into the hands of Sheeran. Sheeran will punt the ball away. And Bajawi will take it back. Barnstonworth defense able to put it forward. The flag stays down. It's Lanza. Works around the defense. He'll put a shot up and it's deflected out. It will be a corner kick. But Lanza, ever so close to scoring his first goal of the match since marriage. It will be a near side corner kick. Corner kick is up, curls towards the net. A shot put up, and the tree protected it from leaving the field of play, but it was out of bounds. And a goal kick.
All the way, all the way. Sorry, help him out.
That shot was from Thomas Giavato. That ball stays in play. Oh, except it doesn't. The ref signal was out of bounds and a throw in for the Rovers. Anthony. Sandiford gets it out to Lanza. Lanza gets around the defender. He's going to take a shot, and it's in! He put a ring on it last night, and he puts a goal in the back of the net tonight. It's 2-0. Barnstonworth doubles their lead. Off a strike from Lanza on the far side of the 18-yard box. Tunkara could not get to that shot. And the Rovers putting themselves in great position here. Berrigan loses the ball to Lonnie. And a foul called there as Berrigan got a bit handsy. Lonnie tried to get a card out of the ref's pocket, but ref says no, that was only a foul.
Come on, Kian, get in! Kian, get in!
Anthony will take that shot. And it goes all through the defense, and Tunkara had to make the save on that. It was just a free kick, but it turns out it was a shot on goal. And that ball will go out of bounds, and it will be a Queens Tigers throw. Barragan throws it into Vera, and he turns it over. Lanza, who already just scored a goal. Lanza gets torn off the ball by Ojeda, and Queens will now turn around and try to break that goose egg they have on their scorebug. That pass deflected away, but taken there by Barragan. Barragan gets tripped up by Sandiford, and the foul is called. It'll be a free kick from just outside the 18-yard box. Stoppage time here. Perhaps will be the last play of the first half. Barragan will take this free kick. Aaron Barragan. He'll try to swing it into the net, and he sliced it wide. It'll be a goal kick. Ref hasn't blown his whistle yet, but we are in the final minutes of this first half. As Iavado sends that forward. Vera sends it back. Head of the way. And Sandiford keeps it in. Barragan turns it over. It's Lanza. Try to put it forward, but Sandiford was a bit too far away. Gualpa. And that was Valladares, who gets called for the foul. And Nigro will take this free kick.
Work off each other, work off each other.
And there's the whistle. That's the first half. And after 45 minutes and change of play, it is Barnstonworth Rovers 2, Queens Tigers nothing. The winner gets promoted to Division 3. Now stay tuned for the Goal of the Month nominees for Game and Frame.
Paul is going to go for a long-range shot! Oh my word! It's astonishing! Explosive! Unreal! Gianna Paul!
Back out wide. The Staten Island Monarchs looking for the opening goal! Goal! Outrageous! Seth Powder with the opener!
Similar spot just barely earlier in the half. Zilonka, same setup, 2-1. Zilonka goes straight in. He beats Fontes to the near post. And Hudson Valley Hammers in the last few minutes have flipped the score and now lead by 1. It's 2-1.
Had to do better with the pressure. Nice. Flicks it back. Lovely. And away he goes at pace. For Song. No, it's for Knight. Does he find Song? Yes, he does in the middle. Song alone and rolls it ever so gently past Meta. Tremendous link-up play from CPR, who string passes together like beads on a friendship bracelet. And the resulting finish, blink and you'd miss it, but just so sweet, so nice.
To get the ball away from danger for the moment. But the Lions can come with a shot's taken, and it's in the back of the net. What a finish! From nothing! What a goal! A loose pass sees the ball fall to the New Jackson Lions midfielder.
Despite being pressed by 2, it was as calm and cool as ever. And she already has 1 goal to her name. Oh, it's a second from outside the 18-yard box! Goal! Brooklyn City!
Weaver with the recovery run, pokes it, waiting for the advantage to go, and it's a goal! A long-range ripper! Number 23, substitute Yoder, puts the home side up, yet another goal.
Driving up towards Saramago, that's clever. Ryan Saramago specs a shot. Oh my word! It's an absolute worldie by Captain Fantastic. The Tomcats are in the lead again. Audacious, stupendous.
And this is Mika back to Rio once again. Rio takes a long shot, and Rio, what a goal! From as far as you can see, what a banger to beat Mejia's post. And Red Hook have tied things up.
Bardic, they know what it means. They know they need these 3 points. Bardic's shot! It's in the back of the net! Bilgeni Bardic at number 31! He grabbed the ball almost 30 yards out and he slams it into the back of the net!
Nearer even, excuse me. Jiggly turning nearer, letting fly, decently caught. Spectacular equaliser for New Haven. A rocket from Gilhame, nearer.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding, who's gone for a spaceship shot! It's magnificent by Spalding!
Welcome back to Randall's Island Field number 91, here for the Division IV promotion final of the Cosmopolitan Soccer League. The team switched sides. Barnstonworth with the 2-0 lead. Goals from Evan Woodhouse in the 16th minute and Alex Lanza in the 43rd minute. The only scoring here today between these two teams. Barnstonworth in white and blue will be going from left to right, and the Queens Tigers, dressed in black with the purple and with the pink trim, going from right to left. Queens gets us going in the second half. They say the 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead in sports. Let's see if Queens will prove that mantra right. Nice defense there from Bajawi. He gets it out to the center. Midfielder across it all the way back there for Sandiford. Sandiford steps over, crosses it into the box, and is cleared aside. Jacob Bayadaris getting it out of the box with Barnstonworth, putting it right back in. Lonnie couldn't get that ball, and Barragon will get it back to his keeper, and they'll reset. Nice pressure there from Barnstonworth.
Careful with that.
Throw in for the Rovers. Deep in their own defensive end. Oh no, excuse me. They switched sides. Not sure why I forgot that, but it's all the way out to midfield now, and Barnstonworth will reset. Deflected out by Aldaz, and he just took a soccer ball off the shin, so he'll take a moment to walk that off. That ball stays in. Barragan. The Tigers are going to swing it around their defense. And that lead pass intercepted and taken away by Bajawi. That pass goes past everybody. And Tunkara, again aggressive, out of his net. Harper. Lead pass there for Luis Tamé. Luis Tamé gets knocked off the ball and then knocked onto the ground. Bajawi keeps the ball and gets it back. Paul Tello fresh into the game. Long pass out for Sandiford. He'll put it up for Hamilton in the corner. Gets it back. He's going to cross it into the box. Over Lanza's head. Kept there by Anthony. He tried to take a shot. No dice there. And a penalty is called. It looks like there is a handball in the box. And we'll get a shot from the spot. So a Queens handball in the 18-yard box. It will be a penalty shot. And it looks like Alex Lanza will take it. In the 49th minute. He lines up for the shot. The ref blows his whistle. Tunkara is ready. So is Lanza, and he saves it. But the rebound is put back in. Tunkara made the initial save, but Lanza never took his foot off the gas. He ran after the rebound and tucked it home. And he secures a brace. Oh, and a little bit of shoving there on the far touchline between Jacob Hamilton and Luis Tamé. Throw in for Queens as Barnstonworth took a 3-0 lead off that penalty kick. Gualpa up the near sideline, tried to get Tamé there, but he was pushed before he can get the ball. The ref says no foul there, and I'm not sure if that was as clean as the refs believe it was, and the Queens Tigers bench already doesn't agree with it. But we play on. Sandiford keeps the ball in play, and he takes a spill. It will be a throw-in for Barnstonworth. The Rovers with a 3-0 lead. Thanks to a brace by Alex Lanza. On his honeymoon. The throw in from Anthony into the box, and it's headed out for a corner kick. That was Saavedra. It'll be a corner kick for the Rovers. It's sent in, pushed aside by Tunkara, and a foul is called before Lanza could wind up for a hat-trick shot. Rivera takes the free kick from inside the box, and Queens will work out from the back. These have been two of the best teams in Division 4 all season. And it looks like that foul was called on the Rovers, more specifically Tyler Lonnie. No cards, but they did not agree with that call. Queens not pushing. That pass goes past Barragan. And Sheeran will send it all the way out for a throw-in beyond the midfield line. David Pinter will get back onto the field as a sub. And Lonnie, coming off with an apparent ankle injury, he'll rest up and perhaps get some bandages on it. Lanza, initially able to take the ball off of Harper's foot, but Barnstonworth able to recover. Giovanni turns it over. Barragan takes a shot, and it's right into Sheeran's breadbasket. He makes the save, and Barnstonworth able to clear. That ball is out as it rolled off of Gualpa's foot. Paul Tello throws it in, all the way out for Sandiford, who keeps it in bounds. Queens takes it out of the 18-yard box, but not far enough yet. And now, emphatic clearing pass. intended for Tamay. And the flag went up, it'll be offsides, and Barnstonworth will get a free kick out of it. Seems like the worst of the rain is past us, as Anthony sends it into the box and it's deflected immediately out. Will be a throw-in. Still overcast here in New York City, but no rain. Perhaps all the rain is now in Jersey. Low throw-in, and he'll get it back. Deflected out of the box. And past Jonathan Guillen, but eventually he's able to clear. Aldaz tried to head it forward, but the ball just a bit too high for him. Queens has control though, and they'll push forward with numbers. Off to Aldaz. He'll send it forward. And that was Gualpa in the box, who tried to one-time the shot into the net, but the ball bounced way too high, and fortunately still in the field of play. It will be a goal kick. When I say field of play, I mean it didn't go onto the off-ramp that's right behind the goal line. Harper won that ball initially, and Tamay turns it over. Bajawi to Anthony. Anthony will cross it into the box, and it's kicked aside, still in play. And Anthony will calmly get it on the touchline. He'll cross it over again, but this one had no spin on it. It'll go out of bounds for a goal kick. We'll have a sub as Tamay will take a seat, and Jason Vera will take his place. Lanza takes intercepts the pass, but isn't able to do anything with it. Queens unable to clear it out of their own half until now, but it will be a throw-in for Barnstonworth. Hope the game that's going on behind us, or in front of us, doesn't get distracted by the ball that entered their pitch. Oh, it's back. Nice kick there from number 28 in red on the field behind us. Here's the throw-in from Hamilton. Headed inward. Pinter. Nice head on net. And Tunkara out of his net to collect it. Lanza now touches it forward for Anthony, but the pass not there. He'll take it away from the defender though. Anthony, and the flag is up. The shot was no good, but the flag was up. It would not have counted anyway. Queens gets back to work. Down 3-0 after a 50th minute penalty kick from Alex Lanza. Other goals scored by Evan Woodhouse in the 16th minute and Alex Lanza again in the 43rd. 3-0 leads Barnstonworth as Pinter loses that ball, but gets it right back. Able to get it out to Sandiford, and a foul called. And a card is shown. Hector Saavedra thought perhaps that the tackle he made was clean and all ball, but the ref said otherwise, and Sandiford drew that foul. And Saavedra gets booked. That's the second yellow card of the match. Curled in by Anthony, but just a bit too far, and it swung out of bounds for a goal kick. Very quickly they work. Saavedra. That pass deflected and taken away by Barnstonworth. Pinter. Now Anthony. Anthony works around the defense. Keeps it in play. Forward back to Pinter. And that pass intended for Sandiford, but the flag was up and offside, the second consecutive offside for Barnstonworth, as Queens is trying to take over quickly, trying to find a goal here in the second half. Over the head of Ojeda, but he collects it. Segundo Ojeda leaves it for Valladares. And Barragan able to take it away and pass it in front. A cross pass there, but no one able to take it home. Edison Gualpa in front for Queens, but the cross pass with no recipient goes out for a goal kick. No goals yet. No goals yet for the Tigers. That's thanks in part to the keeper of Barnstonworth, David Sheeran. Made some good saves today. Rivera heads it forward. And that ball will go out of bounds for a throw-in. It'll go backwards to Rivera. Rivera sends it forward. Still in play and still onside. And Sheeran takes a spill after going well out of his net to get that ball out of play. To throw in for Queens, and a whistle blows. It looks like the ref was just trying to slow play down. They're trying to throw it in from the right place. Harper will take this throw in for Queens. Barragan has the ball taken off his foot. Swung it around all the way to Saavedra. Back to Barragan. And a foul called on Barnstonworth. And the yellow card is in his hand, and he shows it. And that was Sandiford who gets that yellow card in the 63rd minute. Barragan will take this free kick, He sends it into the box, and it's headed away by Barnstonworth. Bejawi to Lanza. Cross pass to Anthony. He's got a lot of space. Anthony's going to wind up, and it's saved. Nice save, an aggressive save by Tunkara. Out of bounds, and the throw-in for Queens. Tunkara, despite letting up 3 goals, has made some impressive and aggressive saves today. Barragan. The ball's out. It'll be another throw-in for Queens. He'll take that throw. Or actually, that was Saavedra who took that throw. The Rovers able to corral it for a moment. But Harper out and out to Valladares. Now Barragan gets the ball taken off his foot. No foul there as Nigro kicks it away. Not far enough though. Aldaz out wide to Gualpa. Back now to Valladares. And Frank Rivera will reset. Back to Barragan. Swings it around for Aldaz. Aldaz puts it into the box, but right into the hands of Sheeran. Sheeran, a far throw. Pinto the header, and Sandiford whiffs on the kick. Queen's able to recover, but time ticking away. Still a little less than half an hour left in this game, but Barnstonworth with a 3-goal lead. Vera tried to get to that ball, but it was able to get the ball back. The two Queens defenders swim around it to get the ball out. There will be a throw in for Rovers. Keep the attacking territory. Tello will take this one. Gets it back, throws it into the box, but right into the defender's legs. No foul call there. Throw in for Queens. Quick throw. Out again. Another throw. Loses that ball and Harper keeps it in. Way to keep it in for Harper. And now it's Guillen. Guillen sends it all the way across for Aldaz. Aldaz getting driven into the corner and he turns it over. It's Pinter. And now it's Lanza. Out to Anthony. Didn't have full control over it and Queens retakes it. Pass intercepted there by Hamilton. And now Sandiford. And the refs call a handball after perhaps not calling an earlier handball. And Tyler Lonnie will come back onto the field. To the hand of Kara. And Harper slips, but he's able to get the pass anyway. Up the near sideline to Vera now. Back to Harper, another cross. This one's intercepted by Pinter. Lanza tried to get the ball off of Ojeda's foot, but Ojeda able to get it out to Gualpa. Pinter now. Send it back for a farther pass out, and they turn it over. Barragan. Barragan with some speed. He gets all the way into the 18. He gets stripped up. No foul. And Queens doesn't agree with it. Bajawi. Now to Anthony. Send a far pass intended for Lanza, but headed away by Frank Rivera. Barragan. Now to Gualpa. Gualpa. That was a shot on net. Not enough speed, though, and Sheeran's able to quickly and safely put the ball into his hands. He'll slow things down now. About 20 minutes and change left in this match. 3-0 Barnstonworth. I'm Alexander Ganias for Game and Frame. We'd like to remind you that today's Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic, as Lanza is offside there. Salt has made the world's freshest and most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code on the screen to get 10% off and keep it fresh.
Let's go, Jake. Excellent. Let's go. Good job, guys. Come on,
Tobichukwu Obi
watch your back.
will take Jacob Hamilton's spot on the field.
Watch along.
Make sure to tune in later at 9 p.m. on Game and Frame for the Division I championship between Polonia SC and New York International FC. Long pass out for Harper. The flag stays down. Harper's going to cross it, and, well, he crosses it out of bounds.
Watch out that one.
That's
Go,
the
Ryan.
one guy. That's the one guy.
Right?
Goal side, Paulie. Yo, watch the rebound.
Giovanni will take this goal kick again.
Hey, watch rebound. Hey.
Headed over to Berrigan, and now Vera. Valladares takes it up, and it swings all the way around to Harper on the far side. That ball's turned over, and Anthony is going to send it forward for Lanza, and Tunkara out of his net again to take the ball off his foot. The flag stayed down. Obi keeps that ball in. And that ball is out of bounds. It will be a throw in for Barnstonworth. And Evan Woodhouse will take the field again. Woodhouse, who opened the scoring today and as of now has the game-winning goal all the way back in the 16th minute. And Sandiford will take a seat now after that sub. A shot from Lonnie off the ankles. Tello. Now to Pinter. Pinter up for Lonnie, but the flag is up and it's offside. Barnstonworth playing aggressively here. Be sure to make sure to tune in after the game for post-game interviews for the team that wins this game. It looks like it will be Barnstonworth, but you never know in this sport.
Follow through, Paul.
Vera
Yes,
gets the ball taken off his foot
Men on, Thomas, men on.
by Giavato, and it looks like the refs call a goal kick as Harper swung over and kicked that ball out of bounds.
Alex.
Pinter sends it forward. Queens will swing it all the way back to their keeper.
David, no more, David.
Good job by Valladares to keep that ball on his foot. He swings it all the way forward for Frank Rivera. Rivera back to Jason Vera. And he turns it over and Tello sends it forward. Anthony. And that shot from Anthony right into the hands of the keeper, Tunkara. Rivera on the near touchline, goes to the middle. He'll take a shot, and it's right into the hands of Sheeran. That shot had some speed, but Sheeran did not have to move far to get to it. 3/4 of the way through this promotion final. Jason Vera gets it out to Valladares. Valladares in the box, gets tripped in the box, and the refs are calling for a penalty, or the Queens Tigers bench is calling for a penalty, but the ref says nothing. That ball is kicked out of bounds. It'll be a Queens Tigers throw-in, but they cannot believe the call that the ref did not make. Ball's in play.
Play, come on!
Barragan. Over to Valladares. Valladares crosses it forward. The shot is through and in. Jason Vera opens the scoring for Queens in the 76th minute. And while Barnstonworth still has the 2-goal lead, the Tigers are showing signs of life with a goal from Jason Vera. Valladares hits the deck, but he's able to get the ball away from his foot. But Pinter takes it over anyway. Bajawi. And a hard shot on net, pushed aside by Sheeran, and it will be a corner kick for the Tigers. The Tigers, having scored their first goal of the match, have to work quickly here with only 15 minutes and change left.
Go, Marky!
Can they make up a 2-goal deficit?
Alex! Hey guys, everybody's got to get back, guys. Rebound, Alex, right there. It's not over. Yeah, I'm going to stay back.
The corner kick is up. It's headed on net. Stays out of the net. Fanned on the shot there from Rivera. His foot just went over the ball, or under the ball. And now Lanza, trying to reinstill that 3-goal lead. Crosses it over for Woodhouse, but the pass was deflected away. Woodhouse with a goal already.
Tommy!
And the ref calls offside. It will be a Barnstonworth free kick.
Come on, Thomas, you good? Hold it, Thomas, hold it. Wait for the kick. Pull.
Some players hit the floor, and it's a foul on Lonnie. Lonnie is given the yellow.
Hector!
Nah, they're gonna keep long, Thomas. Go. Keep your eye out here. Keep your eye out.
Hey, I'll let him go.
You good? Watch outside. Hold the pass.
Hey,
No, make him force wide.
And Giovanni sends that ball out, despite the efforts of Bajawi.
He needs help.
Throw in by Jean Rendon. We're in the 80th minute now. Bajawi gets the ball back. Tried to cross it into the box, and he'll leave it for Lonnie. Lonnie gets it back. That ball goes out, and it'll be a Queens throw.
Go, Tyler! Killian!
Don't play there!
Let's go, Killian!
That ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick for Queens.
Go,
Running out of time here to find 2 goals.
Paul, just watch out wide. Oh, Paul, wait for the run. Guys, back right.
And Barnstonworth gets that ball out, and it will be a corner kick. Woodhouse was the player on the ball for Barnstonworth before it was kicked aside by the Queen's defender.
Colby! Oh, Thomas, don't leave it 1-on-1. Ryan!
Corner kick is up, headed away. Tello will throw it over to Anthony. Anthony works around the defense, gets towards the goal line, and that'll be a goal kick. I guess throw would be the wrong adjective in this sport. Goal kick sent back by Obi. Now Woodhouse. Some subs in for both teams.
Wait for the ball play. He's going to play long. He's lefty, Paul. Paul, get the fuck back here. Stay with him, Paul.
Barnstonworth, and a miscommunication clearance there as Nigro sent it off of his own teammate, but Barnstonworth able to steal away the throw-in. The Queen's able to get it right back.
Get it back, Woody, get it back.
83rd minute.
Tovey, drop, Tovey.
Pass inside the box. Gets it back and tripped up. And a foul is called. And that was in the box. That'll be a penalty, a yellow card. And Zach Mulvihill, who came onto the game just recently, gets a yellow card. And it will be a penalty for Queens. As Jordy Rendon got tripped up in the box, it will be, looks like Barragan, who will take this penalty. The whistle blows, here he comes. The shot is in! And Barragan brings the game within 1. As the clock slowly ticks away, Queens has scored 2 unanswered to bring this game within 1. And all of a sudden, Barnstonworth's 3-goal lead has disappeared. We're in for a wild final 5 minutes. The Queens Tigers have brought it back from 3-0, but the pass all the way for Tello, along with the keeper. They're going to run together and watch it go out of bounds for a goal kick. Queens trying to work quickly. They don't have that much time. Barnstonworth opened with 3 straight goals, but Queens has brought the deficit down to 1 with goals in the 76th and 84th minute. With this turnover as Tello goes after it. And shoved off the ball by Rivera. It'll be a throw-in for Queens. As that ball touched Tello last. Ojeda. He'll pass it over to Valladares. Back over to Saavedra. Swing all the way around to Harper. Harper, by far the fastest man on the team. That was Aldaz who tried to get that there, but it'll be a throw-in deep in the territory. And Sandiford will come back into the game. We're in the final 5 here in Randall's Island. Rivera will take the throw. The Queens Tigers have stormed back after being down 3-0, and now they're looking for the equalizer. Here's the throw. Headed away by the Barnstonworth defense. Barragan, the scorer from the penalty spot, takes the ball around the side. Trying to work around the defense, and it's taken off his foot. And now Woodhouse. Woodhouse gets it out to Lanza. And Barnstonworth trying to get some space. That pass intended for Sandiford is broken up. Saavedra. That ball's taken away, and Tunkara has to come out of his net to come and get it. He'll give it over to Valladares, and he'll set up with Rivera. Up to the near sideline. Saavedra. Now to Gualpa. That's out of bounds, and it's a Barnstonworth throw. It touched a black jersey last. Barnstonworth desperately holding on to this 1-goal lead. Throw-in hugs the touchline. Headed up by 2 players. And Queens takes it back. He'll send it all the way back to Tunkara. Lanza trying to pressure, but Tunkara able to get it away. Headed down by Obi. Now Pinter, who sends it forward. Looks like Lanza did not see the ball, or perhaps knew he would not be able to get to it. Tunkara punts it away. Barnstonworth tries to push it forward, but a bit too much on the pass. And Queens will get another chance. From the keeper, Saavedra. And that pass is turned over, but he gets it right back. He gets tripped up, and it's a foul. About 3 minutes plus stoppage time left in this match. If the game is tied at the end of 90, we go straight to a penalty shootout. A high touch pass shouldered down by Mulvihill. And now Anthony. And the flag is up. It'll be an offside. Lanza can't believe it. And neither can Woodhouse. But Queens wants to work quickly. They don't have a lot of time, but they do have a 1-goal deficit. Rivera. Bit of a strong touch, and he turns it over.
I got it.
It'll be Mulvihill with the throw. Throws it in. It's headed away by Frank Rivera, but right to Pinter. David Pinter gives it over to Lanza. Lanza takes a shot. It's saved initially. He gets the rebound, and his second shot sails wide over the net. It's a goal kick, and Rivera looking for the hat trick and some insurance, unable to get it through. We'll have 4 minutes of stoppage time after this clock hits 90. And it looks like we'll get some subs. Jason Vera, who initially scored the first goal for Queens, will come on, and Edison Gualpa will come off. Rivera. Back to Valladares. Valladares with some speed gets it past Lanza, but the ball turned over. Now Woodhouse That pass too far, and Tunkara will get it. Quickly now to Aldaz. To Barragan. And the flag is up. Offside. They got to work quickly. Bangera with a low line drive kick, intercepted by Obi, but taken back by Queens. The Tigers down by 1 goal as Pinter sends it far way back to Tunkara. Aldaz. Gets the ball taken off his foot, and it hit off of Aldaz last. It will be a Barnstonworth throw. Barnstonworth trying to hold on to a 3-2 lead. That ball is headed away onto the pavement outside the playing surface. Hopefully someone will go and get that one. Throw in. Pinter trying to get after it, and he does. Kicks it up in the air. The more Barnstonworth can stall, the better. As Pinter heads it to the side. And Woodhouse able to keep it in bounds. Barnstonworth, all they have to do is try to run out the clock. But Queens, being aggressive, takes the ball away. And they get it right back. Lanza tried to get the ball, and he does. And a foul is called on Queens, and Barnstonworth will have a free kick in a very advantageous spot. We're halfway through the allotted stoppage time so far. It'll be Anthony to take the free kick. Gets it over to Woodhouse. Woodhouse will cross it into the box. Headed aside by Vera. Lanza picks it off before it goes out of bounds. Works around Vera. Keeps it on his foot, stays in bounds somehow. And now it's Sandiford. But he turns it over, and now Queens trying to find that goal, but Mulvihill takes it over and then tackles Aldaz. The ref says play on. That cross into the box taken by Tunkara. And a slide. Pinter took it away initially, and Woodhouse corrals. The offside flag was up, however. And Queens will get a free kick. Queens working aggressively here, but not many scoring chances after that second goal. And that free kick sails out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Barnstonworth. That ball stays in bounds. By Adaris. Gets it over to the far touchline. That's Ojeda trying to keep it on his foot, but he lost it. It went out of bounds. And out of bounds on Barnstonworth. And despite the Barnstonworth player being thrown to the ground, no foul was called since it was after it went out of bounds. Backwards throw in. The Queens midfield has a lot of space. Hard touch for Aldaz. Gets it back. He puts it into the box and he's tripped up. And that's it. He was tripped up outside the box. No call was made. And the ref blows his whistle for the final. Barnstonworth hangs on for the 3-2 victory. And stay tuned, we will have post-game interviews with Alex Lanza. And perhaps someone else, who knows. But we'll be right back. But for now, it's the final score. Barnstonworth Rovers 3, Queens Tigers 2. They will be promoted to the 3rd division. We'll be right back.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
That's a good bit of footwork there by Spalding. It's gone for a spaceship shot! It's magnificent by Spalding!
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Alexander Ganias. I'm here with Alex Lanza. He got the brace today in the win, the game-winning goal, in the penalty kick in the 50th minute. Lanza, you're getting promoted to Division III. How does it feel?
It feels good. I joined the team last session, and we were going through a little bit of a rebuild phase. So to see the team come together, we got a couple new players that have been huge additions to the team this year. So just really happy for the team, and we put in a lot of work, and it just feels good to come away with the tight win. They're a great team.
So you guys are up 3-0, and after the 2 straight goals from Queens, did the defensive mindset change after that, or was it more or less just kind of like hold on, make sure to keep the pressure on?
Yeah, so they're a great team, so there was never a point in this game where we would feel comfortable, whether we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We always know they're going to play to the last whistle, so hats off to them. But for us, at first we thought we wanted to sit in a little bit and try and hold on, but with a team like that, they're going to put consistent pressure, so we realized we just got to play our game and try and get the 4th if we could to get another one.
All right, so last question before I let you go. Your teammates told me you got married yesterday. Congratulations to that.
Thank you.
Was there a discussion about playing in this game a day after?
There was a little bit of a discussion. At first it was like, hell no, don't play. And then we found out the game was at 6, so not that we were going to rush home. And then we got home plenty of time and figured, she said, just don't get hurt. We go to our honeymoon on Tuesday, so we're going with a promotion and a fun time.
Do you think she'll be okay with you scoring 2 goals?
Absolutely. I think I made up for it.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you.
Congratulations again. Go join your team. I'm Alexander Ganias. Thanks for watching. Tune in to the Division I final. And for Lucas Powermo, this has been Game and Frame. Thank you for watching.